Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. Right? I don't think I've ever seen a silver. Whoa! What are you? Cloud slime. You must have come from up top, huh? Huh. Oop. Hello, Trent. Aha. Okay. Okay. Let's get to work in here, Trent. First off, we need a campfire. Well, we need a campfire, Trent. Okay. I know it's dark in here, Trent. Just give me a second. 1 second, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, careful now. Oh. 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 Careful, Trent. Look out. Oh, fuck. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, get him! Jesus Christ. How... Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, don't mind if I do. Get him, Trent. Oh, you love to see it. Oh. Okay. No, we're gonna take the dirt. Yeah. Whoops. What did that do? Oh, trash. Whoops. Well, win some, lose some. What's a hammer? Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, don't think so, buddy. Okay, this looks pretty bad. It's a big ass spider. Oh my god. Okay. I shouldn't go back that way, but I really want that money that I dropped. So I'm gonna go get that. Oh, God. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. Go, buddy, go. Go, Squawk. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Can't go that way. Oh. Oh, Slick. Come on, come on, come on. No! I want the money. Get out of here. Come on, come on. Oh, yes, sir. Trent? There's a balloon back there. Woo! Oh, Jesus Christ. Blood crawler. Ooh, what's up, Trent? What's this? All right. I hear something. kinds of juicy stuff down here. Come on. Let me through. I want some of the juice. Come on. Give me the juice. Whoop. Here we go. Oh, that's the juice. Okay. What do we got? Oh. Whoop. There we go. Now we're cooking. Well, hold on. What is this? Oh wait, that's not good. I forget what you're supposed to do with these. Crafting stations. Got it. Oh, careful. Give me all the fucking copper. Yes, delicious copper. Whoop. Whoa. Careful now. Got a lot going on down here. Oh, no, don't. Well. Damn it. Didn't want to waste my glow stick. Oh well. It's okay, you can always make more glow stick. Ooh, I'm gonna drown. Hello, sir or ma'am in the chat. I hope your day or evening is going well. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to not drown. Oh my god. I haven't played this game in so long. I'm trying to get warmed back up. I had almost forgotten how to navigate everything. Oh, is there so much water? Give me an interesting place to go. Give me a tunnel. Give me a secret cache of goods. Something interesting. There's been nothing interesting. I've been digging down for no reason. Come on, give me something. Give me some juice. Give me some juice. Nope, still nothing? That's cool. Oh, there we go. I hear some... Oh, I'm gonna drown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't drown. Okay. Oh. Aha. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yes. Get over here. There's something about all these little underground pockets and alcoves of interesting stuff you can find in these maps that I enjoy so much. It's just such a delightfully simple yet emergent game. I was really late to Terraria. I didn't play it when it first came out. I played it for the first time a couple years ago, and I didn't really get it the first time. But I also didn't play Minecraft growing up either. I just barely missed Minecraft. So, once I really got into the flow of this game and understood what it was trying to do, how it's, I don't want to say it's Turing complete, but it's got enough like logic gates and connectors such that you can make really complicated systems and interconnects and probably electrical relays and switches, logic gates and things. Once I saw what this game was, I appreciated it a lot more. But I don't really have any plans or history of building that level of complicated stuff in it. I enjoy it for the just kind of a mindless mining activity, frankly. I like actual programming for programming stuff. I mean, I also haven't read the wikis for this game. Presumably there's a way to win, but I don't know what it is, and I haven't bothered to look it up. I don't really care too much. But I've also never made it to the bottom of some of these maps either. Not for a long period of time, I don't think. Oh shit. Come on. What are we doing here? There we go. Look at this, nothing. Come on. Emeralds. Based on what I'm saying, but only experienced 5% of the game? Are you serious? Holy shit. I think I've put probably 50 or 60 hours in this game throughout the entire, don't drown, throughout the entirety of the time that I've owned it. But I've only approached it casually, but I thought surely I'd cleared more than that. I guess not. God damn. Games like this, I feel like you kind of have to go through the wiki to play them, or at least to play them to completion. And because of that, I find it so much more enjoyable to play these kinds of games without doing that, because there's just so much that I wouldn't learn on my own. The result of it being that I just am constantly in awe and discovering stuff. Oh god! What the fuck is that? It's a piranha. Come on. Novelty is... I find novelty to be very important. And the more that I can hold off and keep things novel, the longer I usually opt to. Let's see. But it doesn't feel like I'm missing out either. Like, this is one of those games that doesn't really punish you for not digging too deep. It seems like no matter what level at which you play it, it's pretty fun. Is this gold? What's all this shit down there? Black slime, that seems bad. No, we're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah. What bosses? There was a giant eyeball that tried to kick my door in, and I killed him, and I think that's about the only boss. I've gotten to the bottom of the map in an old save file like a year or so ago. I didn't find any bosses down there, and I did find a ton of magma. And every time I tried to dig to the bottom, I just fell into lava and died. And didn't have a lot of equipment, so didn't manage to build a character such that I could spend a lot of time down there, and consequently just never really did. So yeah, one boss. To roundabout answer your question. I probably am missing 95% of this game, huh? There's so many fucking good games out there. You know what I mean? Terraria is an institution. I didn't realize that until I started playing it. I thought, oh, it's a little cutesy game. I don't know if it's just me, but something about the... Can I zoom? Something about this chunky art style with the full rotation, smooth, full resolution sprite movement put me off. It was a really weird visual presentation that didn't sit well with me. I didn't think it was a bad game, but I just kind of assumed it was a I don't know. It looked very idiosyncratic from a distance, and I never really gave it a lot fair shake, I don't think. My loss, though. Damn, it's a really good game. 33 bosses. Where? Where? I mean, it's not like I haven't gone through a lot of the map before. I guess maybe some of them just spawn in under certain conditions. That has to be it. Because I've gone through a decent chunk of my maps before. There must be, yeah, certain conditionals and things. There's another game that Terraria reminds me a lot of called Noita. N-O-I-T-A. I'm sure you've heard of it. Didn't play that one for a long time. What the fuck? I must be near Crimson. Or whatever the fuck. But it reminds me a lot of Noita. And I get the sense Noita is the same way, that there's a ton of bosses in there that I just don't know about. Oh, shit! 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 No, 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 no! No! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Come on, come on. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Take him out, take him out. No! I didn't know they were updating this game anymore. I must have been mistaken, but I swore I remembered the last time I played just kind of once-overing the community, the Reddits and the Discords and all that garbage, and people were saying, I thought it was Terraria. Relogic was saying that there weren't going to be any more patches, but I must be misremembering, because they sure as shit patched it. Maybe they shadow dropped it? I don't know. Did I know that there are 6,000 unique items in this game? No, I did not. For having this game for years, I know shockingly little about it. I know that it's beloved and that it's like, quote, kind of like 2D Minecraft, unquote. But the actual depth and brevity of the game, or excuse me, the depth and breadth of the game, I am completely unaware of. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Just watching me go through this, having no idea what's in there. Yeah, I know very little about it. I know I die a lot. Hero was brutally dissected by a jungle bat. But I didn't get into these kinds, I don't know. This isn't like Dwarf Fortress, but for some reason I kind of put it in the same mental space as Dwarf Fortress. These procedurally generated, build your own adventure kind of games. Look at this. Oh! I thought I had it. I thought it was going to be slick and build a platform on the way down. There was a beautiful video that I saw by a very, very talented young gentleman who built a working CPU out of logic gates in Terraria. It looks like he planned it with some CAD software and then built a mod to, I guess, redo some of the wiring to make it instantaneous so it could do actual computation. Presumably that means the game is Turing complete, which is cool. I think Minecraft is too. You could just build working circuitry and stuff with logic gates. Something that I would never spend my time doing in a game like this, but definitely appreciate that it's there. But yeah, games like this, like Dwarf Fortress, Kenshi even, I came to those very, very late, which is a shame because they are some of the most unbelievable genres of game. Wow, I got it way farther down here than I thought. Yeah, he probably did make closer to a full-on computer processor, memory, registers, and all that than he did just a CPU alone, come to think of it. Oh, there's my... Oh! Don't mind if I do. I like how smooth it controls on the keyboard too. The way that you can go between fast and... not fast, but smart placement and smart selection with your mouse. It's really, really nicely designed. A lot of wheel time on this game. Oh, shit. That's not good. Not the skeletons. Come on. Ooh. Presumably for the beginning stages, I've always just kind of assumed that I need to dig down here a little bit, go exploring, find some treasure chests and loot and good equipment, and use that to be able to more defensively push into the area so I'm not getting killed. Ooh. That or get some resources and use it to mine my own useful items, because I get killed instantly when I try to go exploring. And I've seen pictures online of people that make really intricate, ornate headquarters and bases, and they get a lot of people that come and stay, and it seems like that serves... I'm gonna fucking die! That serves as their, I don't say base of operations, but their entry into the tech tree of the game to start getting those more advanced items, you know what I mean? I guess that's the beauty of this game, at least. It'll let you approach it and start conquering it however you see fit. Speaking of which, I should probably unload some of this stuff. What's up, Trent? Nah, I'm good. Don't talk to me. You were not helping me earlier. I'm not happy with you. Oh, bombs. Yes. Where? There. These rare exotic metals. Lead? It seems like lead armor is not a good move. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Phil? Okay. Gold short sword. Gives me hints. I guess I just saw crafting and happiness and assumed I had those somewhat covered and never bothered to ask him. I'm here to give you advice on what to do next. It's recommended, you know, the one guy that's there to help me and I've ignored him for like 3 years. What's up, Trent? Give me some help, please. Underground are crystal hearts, which can be used to increase your max life. Smash them with a pickaxe. Got it. Many different ways you can attract people to move into our town. They will, of course, need a home to live in. I think I've got a basic understanding of... You've got a wall in, and... I mean, I guess this is also a wall, but you got to put a perimeter wall and then a backing wall, table, lighting, chair, and then they'll come in. Yeah. Right. Oh, move them by moving their banners. Okay. 50 silver coins for the merchant. If you had a gun, I bet an arms dealer might show up to sell you some ammo. What a life, Trent. They just show up. Defeating a strong monster. I think I remember the last time I played, a dryad showed up after I beat the eyeball. Something close to it, I think. Demolitionist may want to look at my bombs. Take me to dinner first. Ever caught a strange fish and you aren't sure what to do with it? I hear a fishing master lives near the ocean who might have a use for those. Yeah, there's an ocean, that's right. I know there's a tree over on the left-hand side of most of the maps that I played too. Plants. Sand is terrible for golfing. No self-respecting golfer would ever be caught in the desert. Right? Never seen an undead merchant. You can make a grappling hook from a hook and 3 chains. Oh, that's right. I don't have a hook, do I? Hold on. Hold on now. There we go. Yes. Okay. Then... got some torches. Yep. Make some arrows. Look at Stan for some long-range weaponry. Press the crafting menu on Trent. He'll give me a menu to see what items that you gave him you could craft into. Oh! Okay. My highlighting drawing functionality is freaking out. Trent, what can I do with this chain? Uh-huh. Sawmill. Starcraft. Hook. Find a hook. Or make one. Ooh. Look at me. I got a mana staff. Oh, Jesus. Come here, buddy. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm in business now. It's happening. Try putting your copper short sword into his crafting menu. Ooh. Trent, someone tells me you should have a look at this copper short sword. Wow. Oh, I see. So if you collect all these other swords, you can combine them into 14% critical strike chance, 190 damage, average speed. Yowmir. There's some rowdy swords in here. What about this? No. This. Trent. Can I craft anything with this? No. This. Damn. Okay. Where? Oh. Okay. Look out. Look out. Uh-huh. I'm in business now. You better watch out. Go get that $17 or what have you that I dropped. Make sure I don't kill myself this time. Oh, careful. Where did I drop you? $17. I know you're around here somewhere. Ooh, a little bit of mobile light. I love the lighting effects on the pixels. It's so good. Oh. Oh. Made a mistake. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, no, no. What's happening? Go. Go. No. No. Oh, no. Fucking cobwebs. Back up. Back up. Back up. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I can. I didn't know I could use equipment when I'm in the cart. That's cool. No. Oh, I thought you were dangerous. My bad, goldfish. Well, I fucked that up. That's okay. Close enough, right? Oh, God. Nope. 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 This is going poorly. Damn. Grab some water. Oh wow, I'm getting fucked up. Oh my God. Trent! You piece of shit. Could've helped, buddy. Goddamn Trent. Trent strikes me as a real fair weather friend. Look at him just sitting there. There's literally zombies knocking at the door. What does he do? Takes a load off. He's not stressed about it. It's not his well-being on the line. He doesn't care. He's gonna make me deal with it. Aren't you, Trent? Look at y'all happy with that smug grin. Get out of here! Yeah, you like that, Trent? Yeah, good luck. Good. Come on in. Come on in. Good luck, Trent. Oh. Wow, I'm getting all kind of interesting stuff, it looks like. Come on! How's my mana filling back up so fast? Is it, maybe this thing? Must be. Look out, Trent! Don't break a sweat or nothing. I'd hate for you to have to work. That'd be crazy. A freeloader. Boom. Okay. Yeah, get him! Get him! Get... Oh, not now, Trent. Yes. What delightful sounds that are in this game. The Foley sounds and notifications and pickups and things. Really, really delectable, juicy sounds. You like hammer? Nope, that's the wrong button. Okay. Oh, I don't think so. Think you slick. Trying to be slick. I see you. I see you. I'm the Terraria man. I'm John Terraria. Petty Officer Master Chief John Terraria. Here to save the day. Look at this. I got glow sticks. I got fire sticks. I got wizard wands. Unstoppable. Look at this. Bam. Nothing. Easy. And mark the way for any passers-by. Let them know that this is safe territory. Actually, what's down here? God, I love digging into little video game crevices. Activate something in my monkey brain. I can't explain it. I get excited. Like, I think there's always going to be something interesting down here, even though there never is. And even if there was, it would be video game interesting. You know, there's an upper bound on how cool it could be. But my lizard brain is like, oh, just dig through there and you're gonna find something shiny and get out of here. Get out of here. Back up. Back up. Give me your zombie money. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Oh God. Oh, I'm making a mistake. No. Oh, fuck. Come on. This is going bad. The calculus of how many zombies I can take per second is not... It's right on the edge. Ooh, Jesus. I'm not going to question the physics of underwater archery. No! How many zombies are there? I guess they just keep coming, huh? That's like the whole thing about zombies. They don't stop. I don't know, is that a thing about zombies? It seems like in most zombie media, the zombies don't stop. But practically, there's got to be a limit on how many zombies could harass you at any given time. It's not like there's infinite, you know, people to turn into zombies. Unless there's some unforeseen zombie generation mechanism that doesn't rely on people. But that seems like we would have addressed that a long time ago. You know what I mean? Come on. I think he's slick. Let's see. I think you slick. Get up. I got wizard staffs. I got... Bam. Get out of here. Tell you what, it's making me want to play Noida again. I have to put that in the queue next. God, what a good game. Petty Officer Master Chief John Noida Terraria. Terry Terraria. I almost feel bad. I have so many good games that I just juggle between. Like, I don't want to say cheating on the games, but there's so many good games that I've been focusing my attention on. I don't play any of them nearly as much as I would like to. But, you know, that's a good problem to have, because, let me tell you, there's a lot of garbage out there, too. I don't know if you've noticed. There's a whole lot of garbage out there. Oh my god, the video games industry is lurching and like, death-rattling under itself. I think we're witnessing a sea change, honestly. I think games like Terraria were way ahead of the curve, but really, most, maybe not popular gaming, but the gamer's choice games, so to speak, they're going to be smaller indie titles like this with smaller development teams and things. It's been going that direction for a long time, but it really feels now over the past 5 years or so that AAA, however you want to define that, the big conglomerate studios are having a really hard time getting projects out the door that are consistently compelling and able to make a return on their investment such that they would compel continuous sequels and redevelopment. I mean, even Call of Duty's having trouble. Not that I think Call of Duty's a great game, but when it's having trouble, I think that tells you that the industry's changing, which is good. The industry's needed changing for a long time, I think. Yeah, I don't really know what I do with this YouTube channel. Sometimes I talk about games that I like. Sometimes I play games, and while I'm playing them, talk about non-game related things as I go off script, because I'm a very single-track mind, and I get distracted and just start talking about whatever's in the frontal cortex at that moment. So if you're new here, welcome. If you're returning, I'm sure me talking about other games as I'm playing Terraria is not surprising. I don't even, where, there's gotta be something down here. I feel like sometimes this game just robs me of time. Not in a bad way, but it's just like, we're gonna generate one and not put anything interesting in here. I mean, that's math, I guess that's not the game's fault. Terraria is the 7th most best-selling game of all time? Seriously? I don't really disbelieve you, because I see what the Steam player counts are even right now, and it's over 100,000. And you don't get 100,000 concurrent players unless you've sold a lot over the preceding 15 years. But I never really bothered to look it up. That's crazy. I want to look that up just to like satiate my own curiosity now, because that's fascinating. Let me see. Pardon me for a moment. Holy shit. That's crazy. 64 million units? That's a goofy number. That's not even a real number. 64 million? Can you imagine? How cool. And what's even cooler is that, as far as I can tell from the code that comprises this game, the gentleman that coded this did it with XNA and some other basic toolkits and libraries. He didn't really use an engine beyond XNA, which means he doesn't owe anyone anything. Well, he or she, their company, whoever team constructed this, they built a piece of software with basic open tooling from the ground up, beholden to no one, which is so cool, versus something like Unity or Unreal where, you know, you get a little too popular, they're gonna kind of take a piece of your pie, which I guess is fair if you use nice tooling, but stuff like this warms my heart where they build it from the ground up through their own blood, sweat, and tears, you know? I might say it looks kind of goofy from afar with its chunky pixel art and its smooth sprite rotations. It's definitely idiosyncratic, but idiosyncrasies are the mark of somebody breaking out in their own way and developing something against the beaten path. And I highly respect that. These are my kind of developers right here. Love it, love it, love it. It reminds me of games I used to play growing up on school desktop computers years ago. This kind of shit you would throw on a flash drive and sneak around and play in computer class. This and like Quake 3 and shit. It's got that kind of vibe. 64 million total sales. That's bonkers. That is bonkers numbers. I mean, I don't even know the development history of this game, but I need to learn it now and see exactly what they went through developing Terraria, like what platforms it was originally released for, how they ported it over the years, because I have no doubt this was... I feel very confident this was probably a Steam or PC release originally, and slowly got ported to other platforms as it got more and more popular. And doing that with a non-standard engine is not easy. I mean, that's a lot of work. That's cool. Be careful. It runs on C#. Oh, that makes sense. If it was a XNA, I guess C#'s a Microsoft language, right? But the mod loader is completely rebuilt by using C++ by the community. Okay, yeah, if you're talking about T-mod loader, I've never used it, but I see that it's basically, not mandatory, but, you know, it's like Skyrim in mods these days. The OGs that play this, they throw in mod loaders for Terraria pretty immediately. And that's interesting. I have done Python programming. I do some Bash because I run Linux. Not a lot of C, but I'm familiar with C-style languages, but I don't know a lot about C#. And I wouldn't be surprised if C# and C++ mostly share a name and little else, but I don't know, I guess I assumed that Sharp and ++ had some degree of interoperability. Maybe not, though. Yeah, it does kind of beg the question why the community wouldn't just use C#, but I guess you code in what you know, right? And if the ++ community capabilities were there, they make what they can make. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope, nope. Okay, bail, bail. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get real rowdy with it. Let's, oh, fuck! No, 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 no! Oh my god. I deserve it. That was my fault. That was my fault. I need to check out some mods, because I do enjoy modding some of these games. Do you have any mod recommendations to kind of spruce up the game, maybe improve some quality of life stuff, but still retain the vanilla core essence and character of it? That's what makes me, I don't know, let's say nervous, but I'm apprehensive to over-mod a game I haven't fully explored, such that it would satiate my desire, because I worry I would get to know and love the modded version before I really understood what made the original so good, and as a result, I've never really bothered to mod it, but I have no doubt I'm missing out on so much cool stuff. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. I will take note, literally write the note down. I do like that very much about streaming. Let me tell you, I don't know if any of you that are watching right now have streamed, but if you do, and you get a few people to watch you here and there, when you stream a game, people that love this game, that are just YouTubing it and Googling it will show up and watch you for a little bit and give you tips and enjoy watching you play it as you walk through it for the first time. Cool experience. I usually play my games alone, so that's new for me. It's fun seeing other people jump in and enjoy it. Let's see. Ooh, that looked extremely shiny. What was this? Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 no! Where's my sword? Where's my sword? Oh, God! No, 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 no! You motherfucker. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Alright, time to open my Markdown editor and open my Games tab. Pardon me. Quality of life mods. Magic storage. Boss checklist. Boss checklist. That makes sense given what you told me. Lights and shadows. Just look up a video where people go through it. Wow, so it's like that. Okay, got it. So it is kind of like Skyrim, where at this point it's beyond mods, and it's like mod, if not literally mod packages, people have like a mod ethos where they build into a certain set of desired characteristics. That's cool. Yeah, I've noticed that there's some screenshots with the lighting system really cranked to 11. I see the same kind of lighting here, like with this topaz, but when I was looking for screenshots to use for a thumbnail, like the one I used on it currently, it seemed like that lighting level was modded into it. I hadn't seen the intensity of lighting before. It definitely does seem to be a modders and programmers kind of game. They don't mind you poking around with it. I need to make some more equipment here pretty soon. Boss checklist. Wow, I had no idea there was so many bosses and pieces of equipment in this thing. That's bananas. That's bonkers. Careful. I don't know who you think you are. Back up. Uh-huh. Think you slick. You think you slick. You ain't slick. You sloppy. I got wizard staffs. Calamity is so huge it multiplies the game's already massive size by 3 times, and it's so big that people make mods for it. Takes on a life of its own. The community around this game seems really cool. That's one part about playing these things sort of in solitude and trying to stay away from wikis and stuff, is that I really don't end up being a part of all the community active development and sharing of it as it goes. Oh. And it seems like this is one of the games in which I really miss out and am poor for it. Oh, fuck! Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude! Oh, Terraria. I forgot about the booby trap chests. Oh. Okay, if I remember correctly, there was some stuff in the air, like cloud houses and stuff. So I'm gonna go up there. You hear me? You hear me, Trent? You stay down. What are you? Oh, I have company. Sorry, let me shut these doors. Rude. Trent. Could have said hello. Night will be upon us soon, friend. Make your choices while you can. You know, that's pretty threatening. You just rolled up into my house and make a statement like that. I take that to be a threat. But you got stuff to sell, so. A mining helmet is pretty slick. What was this? Oh, yeah. The fast travel pylons. Okay, so that wasn't just me. That must just be a goofy thing with these developers that they've said multiple times that they're gonna stop updating it and then they just release another update. Good to know I'm not crazy. Yeah, because I was like, I swore they said they were done. Let's see. You know what? Give me that. My guy, do you want some... Wait, 1% movement speed? Yeah. Take that. Thank you. And then since none of you guys have any interest whatsoever in defending the homestead, just get comfortable. Don't worry about doing anything. That's fine. Chester's arrow. It's funny, I haven't played in so long that I don't even know what this update added. I just saw people going bananas about it and the player count explode. And I was like, whoa, let me just, it's been a minute. Let me jump back in. That's great. Keep updating it just because it's popular. I mean, I don't know these people from Adam. I remember the guy's name, but it was a long time ago that I read it. I know he and his wife do a lot of community management. He does development with maybe a small team, I don't remember, but that's the mark of a good person, a good developer, a good consumer and businessman who makes products for sale for the consumer base is someone that adds to it even though it's an older piece of software like that. That's awesome. Because not only is that good value for the consumer, but it, I think, serves to show that they recognize that it's a cultural touchstone. When a game becomes that big, I kind of get where they're coming from. You kind of have to keep putting energy into it if everybody else is, you know? It becomes bigger than you. That's so cool. I don't feel that with a lot of AAA games. I don't hardly feel it with Bethesda games. Bethesda games, I love them, but it's hard to enjoy them without feeling sour about it a lot of the times because the company sucks so much. Versus someone like Relogic or a company like Relogic that's still putting in the work all these years later. Sword, there we go. Oh, that's right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yes, okay. Gold bow. Got this gold. Toilet? I can poop in my house? That's luxury. Sometimes I think about that, and it's very strange to me that there's just like a house. There's a room in my house, and then the only purpose, for the most part, of that room is for you to just go and shit in a hole. And then go back to whatever you were doing. You never have to leave your house. People used to go outside to do that, for good reason. You don't want to shit in your house. But somewhere along the way, we're like, you know what? Shitting in your house and cleaning it out immediately with clean, drinkable water, that's a good idea. I don't know when that happened, but it definitely did. Let's see. Trap door. Oh yeah, that Minecraft shit. They've actually been wanting to make a Terraria sequel since 2015. Even learn how to use Unity. That's cool. I love it, dude. It's the game just gets so big and the support swells so greatly that it just pull. It's got its own gravitational pull. Ah, it's heartwarming. Have you ever, well, rhetorically, but have you ever used any game engines or played around with game development? I have. I play with Godot. I'm not a professional game developer, not a hobbyist game developer even, not by any means, but I find that playing with these engines and figuring out how some of these really cool, small, compelling experiences are built has really given me a lot of healthy, vibrant perspective on the difficulties you face in designing a compelling piece of software. And now, granted, I know this wasn't built with, you know, Godot or Unity or Unreal or whatever, but I think a lot of the principles are the same, even if you have to axiomatically build its components from first principles. And I can understand where they're coming from, learning a whole new engine to try to build Terraria 2. I bet they could do so much better after having learned all this. How much card have 12? Oh my god. 16. That might work. Nope. Fucked up. That's fine. I was out by a factor of 2. Give me the lead sword. A lead sword? Yeah. Uh-huh. Hook? Oh, we're in business, baby. We're cooking with Crisco now. Give me the gold. Give me the gold bow. I don't give a fuck. I'm balling out of control. Ballin'. Excuse me, sir. Would you like my sweaty wooden armor? Of course you would. Unity, Godot, Unreal Engine 4. I haven't used Unreal or Unity, but I used Godot decently enough, and what a wonderful piece of software for being free and open source. Unbelievable the amount of work people put into stuff that they just give away for the community. It kind of, I need to use a little bit of Unity just to understand why it's so popular. I know it's plug and play and does a lot of stuff, has a lot of plugins and asset store functionality that make getting a boilerplate project out the ground really easy. And I'm also aware that Godot wasn't as good as it is until very recently. I guess what I'm saying is that I hope it kind of gets displaced here pretty soon, because I don't know, after they did that weird licensing shit a couple years ago, it seems like the culture around Unity has kind of been, I don't want to say kneecapped, but certainly has taken a hit. I wouldn't trust it. I mean, when I wanted to play around, I didn't bother with Unity. The idea of having a licensure over your head that might just get changed at the last minute, that's bonkers. No thank you. But, you know, that's for me. For someone like a company like Relogic that's got a consumer base, that's totally different calculus. I don't blame them at all. Ooh. So I got... Let me remap this. That's what I need to do. Grapple. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. OEM pipe. Yeah, you can tell I'm using Linux because some of my mouse buttons are remapped to keyboard buttons to fix some other goofy games. God, I love Linux so much. Holy shit. I will never use Microsoft or Windows. I would sooner stop using PCs entirely before I would ever use Windows 11 or 12 or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what Windows is these days. I haven't used Windows in like 20 years. Oh, so you switched to Godot fully? Okay, wow. You know, that makes me feel like I'm not, like I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a professional programmer. All my stuff is hobbyist and just kind of learning as I go. But it definitely seemed like by default, playing with hobbyist and open source projects, Godot is going to be the default after that goofy Unity stuff. And it's good to see that I was right. Godot is fantastic. It was the first time that I really understood that Godot specifically, and game engines more generally, I assume, are really just really fancy compositing engines. And that for the most part, all they're doing is giving you access to a base of logic and glue code, and then from there, providing you the toolkits and functionalities to build composited scenes that you can interact with. And then once I understood that, I was like, oh, that's because I saw in Godot some people were building kind of like Dance Dance Revolution select interfaces and PlayStation 1 demo disc menus and stuff. And I was like, why would you build that with a game engine? And then I realized, oh, it's because it's a scene compositor, basically. What distro am I using? Dual booting Mint and Windows 11 due to work. Totally understand, can't get away from it for work. I use, it's an Arch derivative, by the way. It's technically Endeavor OS, so it's basically Arch Linux with a nice installer script, some prepackaged purple colored theming. It's got a sense of system cohesiveness. It kind of bridges the gap between bare bones Arch Linux and something like Mint that looks like a cohesive all-in-one package. As far as why I use Arch-based distributions, I started using Ubuntu, whatever it is, in the mid-2000s. And then sometime around the late 2010s, Ubuntu started using these virtualized software interfaces where they would mount virtual disk drives for individual pieces of software. And I just didn't like that. And they also did some weird stuff with their Ubuntu store that worked alongside the standard package manager, and I just wasn't a fan. Arch, I find, gives me the fine-grained control over the Linux system that I'm accustomed to as a power user. Like if I want to run an HTTP server, it's a couple of commands and a config file or two. If I want to set up local file sharing, if I want to edit my, DNS settings or whatever, I can just cat or echo a few lines back and forth and do it in a text file. Or there's all kinds of GUI programs that I can use. The whole ecosystem within Linux is available to me. That's why I use it. The problem with Arch-based distributions, save for, SteamOS that has the entire backing of Valve behind it, is that they can break pretty often if you're not careful. They're usually bleeding edge, and so sometimes you'll get some dependencies that fucking freak out, and I need 1.4.9, and you got 1.5.0, and now I'm gonna explode. But for someone of what seems to be your skill level, just from the way you and I are talking, you could fix that stuff pretty easily. It's not too bad. Let's swap a package out here or there, do a fresh install stuff, it'll be fine. Arch is just so good, dude. It's so good. I've watched people from afar that have had to use Windows, and I'm noticing, let me tell you what I think is happening. What I think is happening is the people that used to develop Windows don't know how to develop Windows anymore. And it goes without saying that Windows is becoming an interface through which Microsoft will sell you Azure goods and services, right? They don't really care about giving you Windows anymore. Windows is just a conduit to their monthly subscription fees. We all understand that at this point. What I've suspected has happened is that the people they hire now to maintain Windows don't actually know how to use the Windows GUI APIs. They can't code Windows native interfaces, and so they rely on Chromium and Edge for shit. And that's how you get web view interfaces in your fucking start menu, which is bananas. Oh my god, if I ever saw a website being rendered in my start menu, I would lose my goddamn mind. And Arch, I find, is the antithesis of that kind of design ethos. Arch is native libraries compiled for my system running precisely for the hardware that I have, no more, no less. And I acknowledge that that's not appropriate for a lot of people, probably not most people, but in this time of increasing digital techno-feudalism that we find ourselves living in, ownership over the hardware and software is very important to me. I think a lot of people are starting to figure that out. But yeah, love it. Love Arch Linux. God's chosen operating system, should there be one, is Temple OS. But should he not have Temple OS, then the next one will be Arch Linux. Well, BSD and then Arch Linux. Back up. Back up. Back up. I've noticed this about Terraria too. The kind of people that play this game are people like you and me, programmers and nerds. It's a nerds game. Oh my god! All due respect, of course. I say that with full endearment. Yeah, Arch will throw a shit ton of errors your way if you're not careful. It's a pain in the ass. Endeavor, the one that I use, it uses the Arch user repository, so you've got a ton of GitHub available software in your package manager. But Endeavor also maintains its own set of packages, which some would argue creates its own sets of problems, and it can. But the amount of problems and package dependency errors that it reduces relative to the idiosyncrasies Endeavor having its own package lists can cause, I find works in my favor. That's another reason I use it, is that it prevents a lot of that Arch panic that happens. You got to do it for the love of the game if you like vanilla Arch. You got to love shit breaking. And I kind of do. There's a part of me that does. But like you said, you got Windows on there for work. You sound like someone who makes money with their computer. You don't likely have time to be dealing with that garbage, and I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. Oh, I got a friend of mine who built his first desktop PC at the end of 2024, and he'd been a lifelong Windows user and decided he was going to finally bite the bullet and go to Linux. And I didn't learn Linux, or excuse me, I learned Linux very early in life. So I had to read books and, you know, use Stack Exchange and stuff like that. And it didn't occur to me, but nowadays with language models and, you know, if you understand how language models work and know how to ask them good questions, getting through Linux and handling the terminal and shit is apparently way easier for a newcomer. I mean, I've definitely used it to write little bash snippets and terminal commands and stuff, so I get how it's useful, but it's hard to put myself in the headspace of even learning what to ask someone for Linux help, and finding that he's had no trouble. Like, I expected somebody learning a new OS for the first time to have to ask me stuff since I got him onto it, but nope. Hadn't had to ask me anything. He's been fine. Did I lose my... Oh, that's right. Ah, there it is. Let's go this way. Oh, you're working as an LLM developer? Man. That's a weird industry to be in right now, for sure. If I was an LLM developer, I don't even know if I would admit that in public. I don't hold any animosity towards you, of course, but I'm seeing how quickly the tides are turning against language models, which is, you know, a shame because the technology is fascinating and it's gonna get layered into everything over time. It's just a really interesting way of doing computation, but there's a lot of growing pains at the corporate, you know, top-down level, as well as people's acclamation towards them as a new technology. We've still got a lot of shit to work out with that. I hope we find a paradigm in which to use language models that doesn't present them as human-like interfaces. That seems to be a huge problem. Humans, we're not very good yet at recognizing they're just semi-stochastic machines, you know, just generating very useful noise, but noise nonetheless. Well, I mean, I guess technically not noise, given, you know, what your conditions for signal might be, but you understand what I'm saying. I just won't be so foolish as to call them stochastic parrots, because they're not. Amazing pieces of technology, though. Get that money while it's good, my friend, because, something's gonna happen in the next couple years, it seems. They can't be building data centers out at the clip that they've been building them, for sure. And certainly not without guaranteed revenue streams. A lot of this stuff getting built out on credit, and venture capital is gonna dry up if the interest rates tighten. And when that happens, the market's gonna fall out. It's gonna be fascinating seeing what it does to the labor market, because I, for a long time, have been really disappointed with... I don't know what country you're from. I'm an American, I'm sure you could tell. And I've been kind of dismayed at the American service economy for many years, because it's clear to me that Americans have gotten very good at becoming middle managers. We find ourselves proud to tell other people what to do, even when we're not really particularly good at telling other people what to do. And those are the kind of people whose livelihoods are going to be destroyed by language models. It's already happening, I'm sure we would agree. And when the wagon wheel makers for horse and buggies ran out of work, that was technological progress. But the middle and upper middle classes losing managerial positions, that's a whole different can of worms that is going to be interesting to see how we deal with it. What the fuck? It's gonna be a weird world. Oh my god! I'm... Part of me is excited. The one thing that I've really come to appreciate throughout my life is that not only does the world get weirder, the first derivative of weirdness over time is constantly increasing. The trajectory of weirdness over time changing is always going up. And the amount of impact that I've seen LLMs have on people, what I would consider to be genuine, real psychosis from people that should know better that I've met, who seem to not be able to differentiate between written text from humans versus written text from machine, people that are not willing to question comments on Reddit and Facebook and things anymore, even though we know text generation through these models is essentially at near zero cost, given that you can do it from home PCs, which, I mean, completely undermines the security of these platforms if you don't have human ID verification, which I don't like, no one really does, but, you know, what do? All these things, I see a lot of people that aren't ready for this new circumstance, and I'm pretty concerned for them. I don't think they're going to adjust very well at all. I think it's going to be, if ever there was something like a neo-human or a demi-human who's been evolved alongside the machinery that they created, LLMs are the closest thing that I've seen so far that have a real chance of evolving the human social condition. It's going to change how people interact with each other, how we communicate. We're going to have to come up with a new protocol to communicate over the web, because, I mean, the internet basically is screwed until we do. I don't know about you, but I don't trust anything anymore. I've already had my talk with my parents, like, if you hear me call you and I ask for money to bail out of jail, hang up and call me. I'm on YouTube. My voice is easy to clone and make speak by a machine these days. That's hard enough to explain to older parents. But it's true for text and everything. And what do? The internet's going to be the domain of bots if it isn't already. It probably has been for a long time. What a weird world we found ourselves in. It's going to change the economies of places. I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, where do you make money in an LLM-saturated economy? There's a few places. I think people like you have the right idea. If your goal is to make money, will you be an LLM developer? I also am starting to suspect that the people who have that sort of LLM psychosis, where they Dunning-Kruger themselves so hard that they don't know what they don't know, those are the kind of people who are going to con themselves into thinking they've got good business ideas, and they're going to ask language models to hash out business plans and then ask someone to implement it for them. And those of us like you and me maybe that know better, that know something isn't a good business plan, are not going to be able to convince these people that it's bad, and we're going to have to take their money and build this thing they want because they want it, and then they're going to fail, most likely. And then we're going to be richer, and they're going to be poorer every time that happens. And I kind of think that's just going to be a new economic differentiator. How well can you pierce the noise in this new landscape and determine good ideas from bad? Interesting stuff. Stuff fascinates me. I remember clear as day when GPT 2.5, maybe 3, hit. It was like late 2022. And I sat there, and the code this thing generated for my Python thing that I was working on, it was like hammering out a little Telegram bot or some other bullshit. The code wasn't perfect, but it was Stack Exchange close enough. And I remember looking at it thinking, Google is fucked. If Google does not figure out how to use these models to their advantage, they are boned. And lo and behold, I could not believe how fast they got Gemini up into the top ranks. I'm most partial to Claude personally, but I tried to generate a bash script to randomly delete files on my hard drive when I mistyped commands because I thought it was funny, and Claude refused, so I got pissed off and deleted my account. I'll probably make another one in a few months or so. But I don't like machines telling me no. Certainly not machines that talk to me like they're human. That shit fucking pisses me off. Whoops. Fuck you, are you a robot, Claude? Don't tell me, don't ask me questions. You can't ask me questions. You don't have an internal dialogue state, at least not anything beyond like statistical correlations. You don't have curiosity about the world, Claude. Don't ask me questions. Answer my questions and then leave me alone. Let me burn some venture capital money. The amount of money people are spending on Claude Code is unbelievable. I'm worried about software development. I'm sure you are too, dude. It's going to be so screwed up in the next couple of years. So much more code is getting generated that nobody even knows what it does because they don't look at it. I'm worried about open source projects getting basically DDoS with pull requests and developers not even being able to respond in kind. They got to close bug reports because there's just going to be shit pouring in from people trying to pad their CVs. God, the world's going to be weird. I mean, what's academia going to do? They're going to have to either recognize that the new generation of students is going to be cripplingly dependent on these things, or they're going to have to cut out computers entirely and go back to pen and paper. And the Luddite in me wants to say, yeah, go back to Scantrons, but I am acutely aware that that's not really a feasible long-term solution, in the sense that if the world's changing around you, you not knowing how to cheat with LLMs, so to speak, is not a good solution. You're going to have to know how to use these things and use them effectively. Weird shit. Sometimes I think I need to get back into it. I don't have an A+, I don't have a 4-year degree, but I'm talented enough to work in these fields. And every time I think I want to do it and get to know a specific core set of technologies, full stack web developer or anything like that, I consider it and I start learning, and then I look at the industry and the ecosystem, and I just don't have the heart for it, I don't think. Oops. Oh, hold on now. There it is. I'm hoping some of these models shrink down, because I'm really not a fan of using, I guess, prestige models, you could call them. The real big boy, like half a terabyte stuff that they're feeding us over the wire, at ChatGPT and Claude and stuff. But none of the local models that I've tried are anywhere near as good. And I'm sure they won't be until we have some technological innovations. We find a way to reduce parameter count and increase the quality of information that we're using to train these models. But even that's going to be a problem. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I strongly suspect the era of the well-tuned world model is basically coming to an end. And now the background radiation of, oh my god, I don't want to say poison data sets, but you can't train on the internet anymore without risk of backfeeding generated text into your training set. And so, either you're okay with that as an LLM developer and model trainer, or you have to pay experts to cultivate data sets, which is going to be expensive. Judge you by how good you prompt. Yeah, God, it's changing so fast, isn't it? I mean, I've heard people make the claim that, like, look, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, people said if you don't know how to read x86 assembly, then you don't actually know what the code is doing when you compile it from C, right? So if you don't, then you're not really a good developer. And as I think you and I would both agree, there are plenty of good developers out there who don't know how to use assembly, who can't write anything more than basic C-style object-oriented programming languages. Well, I guess C isn't strictly object-oriented? I don't know C. But there's people out there that write Python and nothing else, and they're decent enough programmers. They don't need to know how a compiler works. I don't know if that same argument works for LLMs. It might if they get good enough, but compilers are way more deterministic than these models. I think the models, we've just still got a lot of research and development to do on how to wrangle them into doing what we need. It still feels like a Wild West in a lot of ways. I'm going to be pissed if some of these companies collapse and the government bails them out, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to fuck up the economics for the next generation of people yet again. Did it in the pandemic with too much PPP loans and debt that the next generation of people's got to pay for, and I worry they're going to do it again when the top end of the economy collapses. But the inflated AI stock prices are reflective of the only real companies that are doing well in the economy right now. There's no way they'll let them collapse. Hopefully, but I don't think they will. Time will tell. a map looking? Okay. I saw Amazon cut something like 16,000 jobs today. Most of them middle management. Oh shit! It's conflicting. There's few things I dislike more than middle management. Local authoritarianism. But boy, that's a lot of people's livelihoods in the name of efficiency overnight. Things about to get real saucy out there. Singaporean. Yeah, it seems like a lot of Asian and Southeast Asian academia has a relationship with performance and testing that we Americans don't. I haven't been to university in a long time though, so, and when I went, I didn't go with a lot of foreign exchange students. I'm gonna die. Squonks received a forced amputation. Gross. Dump some of this garbage off. Actually, Trent, can I make anything with this wand? I don't think I can I? No. I just have to make a different wand. Here's what we're gonna do. Uh-huh. That had a dead man's. I was like, why did that have a skull on it? Oh, are you in Southeast Asia? Cool. If that's what you're implying, cool. Yeah, it's very doomerish here. I think I understand why though. I think it's because the different current positions of the respective economies we live in and the trajectory that the changing AI landscape implies, it's better for people where you are or in Singapore than it is for people like us. We stand to lose a lot more and you stand to gain a lot more. So in that respect, it totally makes sense to me why people are freaking out about it over here. I think the sad truth is my fellow Americans have relied on rent-keeping information jobs that are going to be very much upended, and we're currently kind of lurching and struggling and lashing out at ourselves to figure out what system we're going to build to offset those problems. And I don't know if you've noticed, we're not doing a very good job of it. Not at all. It's gonna be an issue. I like to believe in American supremacy as much as the next American, but I'll call a ball and a strike when I see it. And China, Singapore, I mean, assuming like many of us other nations, they can get their demographics and age problems under control. China, Singapore, Malaysia, Vietnam, they stand to gain a lot of economic benefit in the next 10 or 20 years. Godspeed, I hope they do. Let's see. We'll capture the gem. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm gonna put this tombstone over here. Yes. Violent cloud in a bottle. I'll take a double jump all day though. Don't mind if I do. One thing that interests me is that I've been streaming off and on for a couple of months now. Captured the gym is a mini game. Usually people use big gyms in servers. Still never done a multiplayer server. I need to. I've been streaming for a couple of months now, and I've noticed a lot of the people that watch my streams are not American. They're either European or in Asia, which is interesting. I assume it's because I stay up pretty late and am in different time zones relative to what other people watch. But I would have assumed that given the current circumstances, people would have been a lot more unhappier with this American than they have been. But for the most part, everybody's just nice. Really doesn't give, you know, too much concern to geopolitics. I guess when you get online and want to play and watch video games, it's kind of not necessarily front of mind. Which is nice. I don't know about your media where you live, but ours would have us believe. I think things are a lot more stressful than sometimes they actually are. I thought I had... There we go. I don't need to make another hook. I like the green one, but I've got a drippy hook. I don't need another one. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna keep adventuring. Ooh, bam! Let's see. So I have a hook now. I can probably get over this, I don't know if I can. This little wall that was by this crimson section earlier. There we go. So, oh, the hooks have different stats. I did not know that. Damn, I'm gonna have to do some playing around then. I kind of love that. I've been thinking a lot about game design and how there are some games. Okay, here's my thesis. There are games where to fully experience and play the game, you've got to read stuff outside the game. I call these wiki games, right? Terraria is one of these. You can't really play Terraria till its fullest extent unless you do outside band reading. You go on non-Terraria pieces of software like wiki pages, forums, discords, and learn about this game. Normally, I'm not a fan of that. I think in a lot of cases that's bad design. But I also recognize that there are some games that are so dense, there's really no other way to design them. Another game is like DCS or flight simulators. I mean, a lot of those games you're actually piloting very close to real aircraft requirements. So, you know, of course, the game's probably not going to be able to communicate that to you. Terraria strikes me as a wiki game, and I would like to say that, oh, it's, you know, maybe not designed well because a game like this shouldn't have to be that complicated. But there's something about it that makes it okay, that I can't put my finger on. It would be nothing for Terraria to integrate, I think, more helpful sources of information for players, but it feels like they did it on purpose. They avoided doing that on purpose to make people congregate out of band in non-game spaces to solve this stuff, which I think is an interest. If so, that's an interesting design decision. How weird am I that I don't play by using the wiki? I assume I was probably the only person on planet Earth that's played this without looking at the wiki. But maybe there's more people that do that than I realized. Oh god, oh god! This looks really bad in here. I don't think I've ever been... Shit! Oh god! Back up, back up! Yeah, I don't even think I've done a corruption. I've only done the purple one. That's screwed up, not the red one. was a gentleman that I started reading about. I think he was Singaporean, that makes in-ear monitor earbuds and headphones, and was really, really into the acoustic response of some of the in-ear monitor designs that are on the market. I think his name was Crinical, and he's got a company called Crinier. I believe he was Singaporean. But the hardware design culture in that part of the world is amazing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Wow, this place is fucked! A lot of people do play Terraria blindly. Huh. Individuals after my own heart. I don't blame them. Oop. Careful, Trent. Look out. Solid piece of software, this game. I don't think I've ever seen it crash or get buggy or anything. Not one time. Oh, that's right, I can't grab this. Oh, I have the double jump! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Get so amped on Terraria, I forgot. Look out. Look out. Oh! Oh, this changed the game now. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm so bad at the combat of this game. I'm getting smoked. Come on. Come on. Ooh. What is that? What is that? Oh, that looked extra juicy. That seemed important or useful in some way. I don't think so. Fucking bees! What's inside of you? Oh god! Where that bee was not fucking around! Goodness gracious. Whoops. Items that have material in their description could be crafted into something else. Huh. Okay. Sure enough. Okay. I see. Obsidifish. Round trip potion. Got it. That is an area of crafting that I never really spent time in Terraria, is the armor crafting. I didn't spend much time building stuff with the loom, but it seems like that's a whole range. It has a whole range of interesting stuff that you can make. What is this? Whoops. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, good shot. "45-degree arc. Mathematically optimal for arrow distance travel." Holding another item. Oh, that would explain it, huh? It's gotta be painful watching me miss basic buttons and inputs and settings and things. Ooh, goodness gracious. Excuse you. You have a bomb? That's ridiculous. You need to be taken care of immediately. Ooh, fancy potion. Oh. Okay, so if I do that, and then I can... I have to jump to let go? Got it. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Oh. Oh. Oh no! Now I kind of want to look up some speedruns of Terraria. I would love to see how fast somebody could charge through this game, given a set of specific wind conditions. Oh. If you want to play this game more, you can make edited videos with these VODs. I guarantee you, people will flock to a new player playing Terraria blindly. Really? I certainly take your word for it. I didn't realize it was that compelling to long-term Terraria players. That's interesting. I appreciate the heads up. Huh. Oh, well, if that's the case, I might need to give some consideration to making some nice seeds and seeing what I come up with. Oh my god! Getting a nice, oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Oh, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Oh! Already... That's right. Okay. Oh! Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. What? What? What was that? I think that was an underwater bee. I've seen Terraria YouTubers make their debuts by playing this game blindly. Some grew from 100 subs to hundreds of thousands. Wow. I'm definitely going to spend some time poking around for some of these YouTubers and looking at their old videos and seeing what you're talking about. That's fascinating. The whole culture of YouTube I've used as a consumer for a long time, but only recently started uploading. And there really does seem to be a degree of, if not chance, suddenness with which somebody's success happens. And there's a particular game or playthrough or whatever that they do, and the community of that game gets a hold of it, and that person finds themselves with a niche. I wouldn't be surprised if Terraria is one of those games at all, now that you mention it, because the fan base for this game is rabid from what it looks like. Oh, Jesus. I want to go low. I want to go down there, deep down. Okay. Oh, that's right. I've got the compass, right? Depth meter. You know, that's a great point. This community is very, very low-key. For how popular this game truly is, I mean, 7th best-selling game of all time, that's incredible. In context of being that well-selling of a game, this community is very, very quiet. They don't make a lot of noise beyond their immediate interests, which is such a fascinating juxtaposition. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Oh no! I had heard about there being discussion that this was just a Minecraft clone. I guess, especially given the chronological context, given that it came a few years after Minecraft. But I always assumed that was just good ribbing and people being funny and laughing about it. I didn't think anyone really thought that seriously, but that makes total sense. I wish I could say something opinionated about that, but I've actually never played Minecraft, so I wouldn't be... My opinion on whether or not it's such a thing is completely irrelevant. I kind of feel like I missed out by not playing Minecraft, but it came right as I was going off to do other things for a few years. Missed that boat. Minecraft exists in this like Roblox space in my brain. I know they're very different in how the games function and what they do, but the sort of obsession of like 10 to 15-year-olds seem to go from Minecraft to Roblox around the time that I got back into PC gaming a little while back. Roblox is I've never used it either, and there's a part of me that appreciates that they give really young kids a space to experiment with software development. But from what I understand it, that game and the company that develops it has some serious problems. Oh no, 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 no! The fuck was that? Spiders. Here, show you what we do about spiders. You ready? Oh, come on now. Bitch! Oh, oh. That's how we do it. That's an American solution to the problem right there. You just blow it up. Oh no. Oh, oh god! Oh no! No, no, no! Shit! Wow, I didn't... Oh, that was bad. Hytale just came out, and the main developer literally claimed on Twitter he saw his own game as more of a Terraria-like than a Minecraft-like. Oh, how the turntables, huh? Hytale, am I is that... I'm thinking of Highguard. Concord 2.0? That's what I'm thinking of. Hytale must be different. Sandbox game. I'm not familiar with Hytale. What is this? Interesting. Some strange Roblox, Terraria, Minecraft bastard game. That looks pretty interesting. I might have to... There's too many fucking good games out there right now, man. There's so much good stuff. It's simultaneously the worst and best time to be a gamer. I hate the word gamer, but to be a player of games than it has been in a long time. There's a lot of trash, there's a lot of great stuff, it seems. Oh, no, no, no. Terraria is so endearing. there's something about it that, I don't know, there's a degree of try-hardness with Minecraft that I don't feel with this game. This game seems unabashedly, unapologetically itself. If that makes sense. It doesn't try to be anything other than Terraria. Minecraft feels like it's got cross-brand, corpo, promotional synergy. I don't feel any of that here. I feel somebody that enjoys sandbox stuff. Somebody, you know, the cultural, qualitative character of the product feels to be one that is more concerned with doing its own thing and being a sandbox versus, oh my god. See, I start talking and I immediately, I don't even, when I open my mouth, I just go blind. I don't even see what I'm doing. Hytale's still in early development. Bought by Riot and then bought back by the original. God, can you imagine? I wonder what that's like. Surely the code base was completely different when he got control back of it. He or she got control of it again, right? That's got to be awful, both emotionally and from a work perspective, just to have to go through all that garbage again to see what they did to it. I've never worked in professional software development, but I've looked at a decent enough amount of code in my lifetime, and God, getting into like an old school 50, 100,000 line code base that's been there for 20 years that you get hired on to just try to patch sounds like hell. I can't even imagine. Comments, you don't even know what they mean. Boop. Come on. Oh yeah. That's wild, because that's another thing that fascinates me about the game industry, is that I consider it a hobby to stay on top of games. I listen to, I'm not going to call them games journalists. I'm starting to believe that there's not really anything called a games journalist, and that people that call themselves games journalists are actually game publicists. But I digress. Some of the people that I watch who make YouTube material about games talk about a lot of different stuff across the industry, and I had never heard of Hytale. I may have heard it once in passing, but confused it for something else. There's just so many. The ecosystem is so big now, it's almost impossible to keep a bird's eye view of the whole thing. There's always stuff being made that flies past you. Kinshi was another one of those games. I don't know if you ever played a game called Kinshi, but Kinshi flew past me for years. I didn't even know this game existed. And someone mentioned it in passing, just casually, on a podcast I was listening to, and I said, Kinshi? What is that? I've never heard of this. And it's old, and it's janky, and it's made in a weird engine called Ogre that isn't really commonly used anymore. But my god, what an amazing experience that game was. I had more fun playing Kinshi than I have in any adventure game in years, I think. God, the zombie arm means business! Highly recommended if you've never played Kinshi. Unbelievable. So good. It's a sandbox game, but it's more like a sandbox RPG than it is a sandbox crafting game. So there's no story. Well, there's a story, but there's no narrative. And your position as a player within that story is only given context by what you choose to do. All of the stats have their own individual level up mechanisms that you increase them by doing specific activities. So no matter how much you get beat down and suffer in the game, you're always improving. One of my favorite ways to start Kinshi is as a slave and having to break out of a slave camp, and then, God willing, I come back and raid the slave camp and free my brothers and sisters. God, it's so good. Look at this zombie arm going bananas. Oh my goodness. It's even got projectiles? Get out of here. What is this? This is bonkers. Hold on. I'm busy. Excuse you. 13 damage, plus 9 speed, 5 crit tin. Oh, I guess it just throws stuff as a basic component of what it does. That's cool. Ooh, 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 slick with it. Slick with it. Can't touch it. Can't touch it. Get out of here. Give me that money. Oh. Wait. Okay. There definitely seems to be a kind of movement flow in this game. Once you get it, you get your button maps comfortable, you can just sail through here. Ooh. I need a new pickaxe. That's what I need. This shit's garbage. Look at this. Trash. Maximum slowness. I'm a heathen. That. Yeah. Wait. Tiny broadsword? That's terrible. No wonder I didn't like it that much. I have played Kenshi, but only one full playthrough. God, it's such a magical game, isn't it? I don't know what it is about Kenshi. Because from a top-down perspective, if you don't have any experience with it, it definitely is a hard sell. But my God, it's so good. It's so good. There's another game I would highly recommend to you if you've never played it, called Tunic, which if you like mysteries and secrets, and the idea of progression being tied not to mechanical progress, but to your awareness of the game and how it works, another one of those unbelievable, larger on the inside than it is the outside experiences was Tunic. Another that game was so good I emailed that guy and told him thank you. 2 years in a row, every end of the year for 2022 and 2023, I emailed the developer and told him it was still my game of the year. And he always emailed me back and said thank you. Holy shit! No, we're not doing that. We're not doing all that. Nope. Nope, get out of here. Nope. Okay. That was a close one. Is that honeycomb? That seems dangerous. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I started moving really slowly, and I saw I was torn in half at a gravestone, and I realized, oh, there's probably spiders nearby. That's no good. What is this? Oh no. Yeah. I do remember this about Terraria, that I get torn. That's right, there's a wasp enemy, or a bee or something. I remember that now. I don't know if that counts as a boss or not, but I definitely got torn apart by one last time I played and never beat it. What is this? Life regeneration increased. Can I? I was like, is this Zelda rules? Can I put honey in? Oh! You motherfucker. Oh! Get the fuck out of here, really? That was ruthless. Just drive-by shot me. Oh, come on. You can play this game. Oh, fuck me. Give me the honey. And then give me the silver? What is this? Silver. I'm all honeyed up and gooey, moving all slow. The biome I'm in right now is one of the most dangerous biomes in the game. Those are solidified honeybots. You can put... Oh, okay. I thought... Okay, I must have been mistaken. I thought maybe that was liquid. Let me go try again. If that is indeed liquid. Because I see that these are honey blocks. So this is one of the most dangerous biomes. Alright, it definitely felt that way the last time I was here. And I got obliterated. I was digging through honey, I think, in fact. And I thought, oh, this will be nice. And I got just absolutely smoked. I'll try somewhere else. I don't remember how this works. Standing in liquid honey in the crafting menu. Oh, thank you. I see. I didn't realize that the crafting menu still functioned without a crafting theme nearby. I didn't even bother to look, but that makes sense. Oh yeah, it does, because there's a specific environmental crafting stations now that I think about it. I'd forgotten. Okay, oh, it's all coming back to me. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, ooh, I don't think so. I got arrows for days, baby. Fuck. I'm gonna eat your honey. Ooh. Oh no, you coming through the walls? Come on, I dare you. I dare you. Look at this. Slick with it. Come on, get it. Come on. Uh-huh. I can, like, feel the curves of the functions that dictate the movement of some of these enemies, and it's so satisfying, because they move in just a predictable enough way to juke and play with as you move. Same with water as well. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's a weird looking hornet. That's... Oh, no. I'm such a... Okay. Such a loser. How have I not hit you a single time? You were no problem. Here we go. Give me that. Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh shit! God damn it! No! Oh! No! Oh, slick. Clutch. Oh. Give me the honey. Oh, give me the honey. No. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. Oh my god. So lucky. Restores 80 life. Give me a bunch of that. Probably way too many. That's okay. Yes, thank you for the heads up. That's so useful. Oh my god. I love it. Man, now I've got a whole wealth of ideas for things I can put in bottles. I see what you mean when you say it's probably worth saving some of these VODs and uploading them. Given how old this game is, an experience like mine where I'm having no idea what I'm doing, I could definitely see that being very interesting for people. Let's... Yeah, I want that treasure chest, but I'm fairly certain that if I get greedy, that thing's gonna fuck me up. Here, let's do this. Oh god! Come on. pile up. Boom. Okay. What material is that? Gold bricks? I don't even think I've ever seen this before. I didn't even know there were gold bricks. Well, not exactly what I wanted. There we go. What? Oh, a chest. I didn't know it, I thought chests had like an ownership flag after you pick them up, but I guess not. I guess it'll just put them in nearby ones. Okay, this is getting sketchy. There's a lot of stuff going on. Let me see. Go this way. Yeah, you've got to be, if you're out here crafting bricks out of gold, you're doing quite well for yourself. I imagine whoever put this little alcove together was living quite luxuriously. I imagine that that's just a massive Terraria flex, some in-game stuff. For the player, that is. I'm gonna take all this. Presumably, if you can craft them with gold, you can get some degree of gold back out of it. And given that supposition, I am going to help myself. Okay. I see what we're gonna do here. First off, I'm not a fool. You're not catching me off guard. Oh, okay. Let's see. I have some bombs, right? Or no, did I put them in the chest? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. We're good. We're good. Easy. Here's what we're gonna do. Get it. Oh! It's very hard for me not to run through this game as fast as I possibly can, just because it plays so well. But I definitely feel that if you slow down and try to go brick by brick when it matters most, you can do a lot of damage. Figuratively and literally. Oh, fuck me! I drink this honey. No, 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 no! No! Oh, God. Oh, no! Oh, this was so good! Squonk's living streak was ended by a man-eater. Oh, you can craft the boulders, too? I get the sense that almost everything in this game that you can find can be crafted. Or grown, or reconstructed. The sense that I'm getting. Oops. Down there. Do I want to go? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should make some armor and tools first. Let's do that. tell you what though, this zombie arm is bonkers. Big fan. The free projectile every once in a while. That's living in the life of luxury, my friend. Hold on now. I got a zombie hand, Trent. Surely I can't make anything with that. No, I don't think so. Look at these stars. Rainbow boulder. That's gotta be rough. Boulders. Surely that's stone. Which I guess I don't have in me. Honey block. Oh my god, is there honey furniture? That's so sick. We have a term for that in the United States. We call that drippy. Let's see. Okay. No. Give me the star. You guys are out of control. You really don't help out at all. You just sit there. That's okay. What do we got? Try an emerald. $18, 6% slow weak. Oh. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have to start organizing. Best part of the game for me when I was new, seeing what things I could craft through the guide after getting those materials in a random caving adventure. I gotta be honest, that's very cool, and I thank you very much for showing me that I can see what I can craft by talking to him, because I had totally forgotten and didn't know the extent to which I could use that information to figure out what I can make. And now that I can do that and not look at the wiki, I agree, that's very exciting, because I get to experience it all organically and not have to, I don't want to say spoil it for myself, but you know, I don't immediately get exposed to the full extent of what you can make when it's not really relevant to me. And now I get it drip fed to me organically within the context of my own adventure through this cave. Yes, super cool. I'm looking forward to it. How about... let's see what I can make with these potions. And I'll sell that. Yeah. 60 life. 100 life. Glowing mushroom. I remember the glowing mushroom cave part. I love the glowing mushroom furniture and lighting effects. The glowing mushroom torches might have been my favorite. Heavy assembler. Damn, potion. Interesting. Oh, I put these potions in here. Oh, did I, Oh, it equips. Is that how that works? Oh, I didn't know you could equip it like that. Huh. Mount, minecart, light pet, pet. Huh. Okay, so what if... Just, don't use it? Okay. That's fine. Put that right there. There's an entire herb farming mechanic. I love it. There's something about systems-driven games when they're well-designed like this where... Whoa! Oh, it was turning daytime. I was like, what happened? Something about systems-driven games like this where once you get a nice underlying framework in place, you can, I guess, combinatorially add so many more interesting things. God, this is so fast! It's got just enough RNG in the way that it spawns interesting items for you to always keep it interesting. Good game design. Good game design. This person's got great taste that built this. I've got this opinion that I've been developing that a lot of the games industry has been changed for the worse by people that are fans of movies. I've noticed that a lot of games nowadays are really just interactive movies. They're kind of God of War-y, and I kind of blame film students for it. I think a lot of film students got into the game space and tried to make movies, and they made games, and maybe they really should have just made movies. But my point being, the consequence of that is that a lot of the games that have come out over the past few years have been less focused on the mechanical and the interactive elements and more focused on the emotional and presentation elements. And I think there's a space for that. But I also believe it came at the cost of a wonderful amount of interactivity design that we just haven't focused on as much. Terraria is a great example of that being not the case. This was a game that's almost purely mechanical in its design. There's very few, if any, emotional story beats that I found here. This is all about feel-good to play mechanics. And I love it for that. What is all this? Oh, what do we have here? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh! Look at all the heads! Okay, give me this. Oh! Oh! No, 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 no! No, other way! Look at this monster! Look at him go! Ooh, ooh. Get out of here. Have I ever heard of Super Mario Brothers X? No, I can't say that I have. A Mario fan game that redigited the main and OG dev for this game created. it being discontinued was basically how this game was made. Oh, I presume he got a cease and desist from Nintendo. I wouldn't be surprised. They're pretty freewheeling with that kind of stuff. Huh. So you're telling me this conceptually started off as a Super Mario Brothers Super Nintendo Mario Brothers mod. If that's what you mean, if that's the specific style of game Redigit was working on, I totally believe it. I can 100% see that. Now that you say it, it's almost patently obvious. This even feels like a modded Super Mario World game. Huh. Wow, that's real developer shit right there. For you to have a goal so strongly that you pivot halfway through it and the original character of it still comes through, that's talent. That's talent and vision. Damn. No, I need to do some reading about the history of this game now, because you've told me more about it, and I've learned more about it from this single stream than I ever would have on my own. And there's clearly a lot of history here that would be really interesting to learn from. Oh God. Okay, let's... Alright, let's get ourselves some air. Now the air trick. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna destroy these. Oh, hold on now. Destroy these ecosystems. I love the goofy lighting effects freaking out. I love it. That's real programmer shit. That's like some Windows 95 type of shit. I love it. Back when it didn't feel like games were games, they felt like computer programs. That's the kind of games I like, ones that feel like I'm inside the computer. I tried to get DOSBox fired up so I could play Simcopter not that long ago. Oh my God, what a wild game that is. It's fun. It's a solid piece of work, don't get me wrong, but it makes some very interesting design decisions with its appearance, shall we say. It's like, it looks like no other game I've ever seen in my life. For good reason, it looks terrible. But it's so bad that it's good. No, it's not, it's just bad. But, I mean, you love it in the way that you love the runt of the litter, right? It's so ugly that it is endearing. But yeah, I can't say good, it's not good. Appearance-wise. Wow, did I just fuck up? Oh. Come on. Good. Oh God. What? We're underwater. Give me a second. Okay. Starbound. God, no. No. Wow. How did I miss all these different games? I've heard of Sea of Stars, which I'm sure is not what you're talking about, but that's the only pixel art star named game that I can think of. Starbound. No. Let me look this up. Starbound. Wow, that's popular as shit too. 10 years ago, 50,000 positive reviews. It looks kind of like Faster Than Light. Not quite. Okay, it looks kind of like Terraria. Yeah, I see similarities of Terraria. Interesting. No, is it any good? I mean, I'm not sure what he got kicked out for. Hopefully nothing too terrible, but is he a decent developer? Or, you know, I always say he, she, whoever the case may be. It looked like it presented pretty well. I've got bombs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Wow. I always fucking... Come on. Here we go. Did some heinous stuff. Oh. Oh. That's a shame. Some people don't know what good lives they have. To be able to make anything close to a living for yourself, typing code is a blessing. And some people can't seem to get out of their own way without doing some terrible shit in the process. They don't know a difficult life if they wouldn't know a difficult life if it bit them on the ass. They wouldn't be so quick to make decisions like that if they did. Oh. Whoop. Oh, that's that's a cute explosion. I was expecting at least something. It's probably more for enemies, huh? Chucklefish was a publisher too, and they published Stardew Valley. No kidding. Stardew Valley is an amazing piece of software too. I had some friends that played it, not religiously, but you know, just kind of played it off and on for a couple of years and really liked it. I grew up playing Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo actually, so Stardew Valley always had a place in my heart. Even when I hadn't played it yet, I knew I was gonna like it, but I just put it on the back burner for years, just kind of savoring it for the right time to play. And I played it for the first time 2 years ago when winter set in. I needed a cozy game to warm up to in front of the space heater, so to speak. And I gave it a shot, and it was every bit as good as I'd hoped for. Seems to be another one of those Terraria likes in that it was a small time. I think even that one was developed with XNA, if I remember correctly. Or some other weird Microsoft set of game development libraries. Man, to publish a game through somebody and then to cease publication due to personal stuff, that must have been real bad. God, I always don't want to look it up. Kicked out of Terraria for falsely hyping the community about Terraria 2. That's just an asshole antisocial move. That just strikes me as somebody that's not fully in the right presence of mind or socially adjusted, you know what I mean? I wouldn't know how else to explain some behavior like that. That's weird. Stuff like that reminds me that some humans live in entirely different headspaces than the rest of us, don't they? Like, they exist in their own mind in ways we couldn't even imagine. Like, in what universe does that seem like a good idea? Not even that there's moral issues with it. That there are, but set them aside, but you're just not going to get away with it. Someone's going to figure it out. I think that kind of stuff just doesn't occur to people that see the world that way. That's all I can figure. I suppose there's some real narcissists out there who think they can do it and get away with it and do so because they're smarter than everybody else, but I guess I just find that kind of hubris to be so rare. It's usually people just not being very smart. That's my completely uneducated guess, though. For all I know, this person is a very public persona, and I would feel terrible if I actually read about who they are. Child labor! I'll tell you what, though. They were just a little bit too ahead of the curve because now, thanks to Roblox, child labor is not only acceptable, it's encouraged, and in fact will lead your game company to a very profitable stock market valuation. Unbelievable to me that that's a thing. You know, it's not unbelievable. It's almost perfectly believable. What genius, what financial engineering genius that you could turn children having fun into something of a line item you put on an investor's balance sheet. Amazing. I mean, awful and terrible, but amazing in an evil genius kind of way. There's a great piece by People Make Games, I think. They're like a socially oriented games development YouTube channel. They do investigative journalism. And they interviewed a bunch of kids that developed for Roblox. And even at the tender, ripe, young ages of preteens, these kids were fully aware, like, oh, I'm making these games for this platform. And once I grow out of Roblox, I can't transfer any of my learned skills, really, beyond the basic... I don't even know if Roblox is object-oriented, but I presume some of the basic programming paradigms exist in Roblox. But beyond that, none of those skills are transferable, which is a shame. But that's how they like it, right? They don't want you to go to any other platform. Fucking child labor! What a maroon! That never works out in the long term. Unless you're Roblox, in which case it works out great. Oh, oh shit. No, 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 no. Do some mining. Children love the mines. They yearn for the mines. Eat bomb. The children, they yearn for the mines. I almost don't want to play Minecraft because I worry, even this late coming into it, if it got its hooks into me, it wouldn't let go. I was a real big fan of Gary's mod back in the day, too. It seems like people still play Gary's mod religiously to this day. Not, I mean, I knew back then when I played it, when it was still a mod for Half-Life, I knew it was good and it was going to be around for the long term, but I didn't think it was going to have this level of staying power. It's turned into a cultural institution. Okay, what is this red? This looks real bad. This looks real bad. Oh, careful. It seems that people that play Terraria probably play games the way that I do, which is a lot more laid back, kind of take your time and just wander through it at a natural pace. Some of the other games that I've streamed recently, I've had people tell me that a lot of people that stream those games don't play them that way. They play them far more aggressively and trying to rush through them and, you know, min-max a bunch of shit, and I don't care to do it that way. But my point being, I think there's an unaddressed market for individuals that just want something a little more laid back. Terraria seems pretty conducive to that. Is there still CS 1.6 players? Damn! I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me too much, because surely Source has kind of faded away, and I was surprised that they completely undid CSGO for Counter-Strike 2. That seemed like a dick move on Valve's part. They could have left the other one in place. But doing stuff like that, I guess it doesn't surprise me that 1.6 is still around. What is this? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, that felt good. Oh, we're in the tree. That's right. I remember this. I'm breaking stuff. That was way down here, huh? A lot of stuff going on over there. Wow, that additional melee speed really? It locked into place? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Step stool. I love it, dude. Step stool. Social slot. Presumably that's for something that gets applied to your team, I would have to imagine. Now he blew up. That's such a strange thing to me. I cannot imagine only playing certain types or flavors of games. There's so much cool stuff out there. I respect having your own niche and your own hustle and what you like, but I just love sampling so many different things. 3 million views on Twitter. It's a very addicting game. I agree. I'll be the first to admit there's an allure to it. The loop is so tight and fast. And yet somehow it doesn't feel like Borderlandsy and Cyberpunk, where you go after the next stat stick, you know, from green to blue and blue to purple items, and you want something with a few more percentage points of power. That's certainly what's happening in a lot of respects, but yet it doesn't feel that way. It's still underpinned by a very real sense of exploration and pushing farther, almost roguelike. I guess there are a lot of roguelike elements, come to think of it. Well, maybe not explicitly roguelike, but there's a roguelike flavor here that kind of weaves through the whole thing. Yeah, the sauce here is so good. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go this way. People at campus recognized him. This game also impressed me with how well it seems to be programmed. It was like under 800 or 900 megs when I looked at it installed, which, you know, I think is reasonable for a game that does what this does. But in this day of modern frameworks and engines and things, that's pretty incredible. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to eventually start playing with other platforms too, because I use YouTube, I stream to it, upload videos here, but I don't have a TikTok, probably never will. Never uploaded to Twitch. I might be able to multi-stream to it if I actually tried, but I don't know, never did. I never exposed myself to short form stuff that much. It seemed like it was a little too narcotic for my personal tastes. But you know, if I'm a producer of stuff, I guess it would be somewhat trivial to multicast to different platforms. That sounds bad. Oh god. Bitch. I need to try a multiplayer Terraria server too. Got some friends that have been interested in it. I might need to try to get them to play. What is... No, 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 no. Oh, no, no! No! Give me the honey. Yes. Uh-huh. Thought you was slick. 22,000 hours just from place testing it during development? My God. That's dedication to the craft right there. I knew that guy was a good developer. Stuff like that doesn't happen by accident. That's dedication. I love to hear it. In it for the love of the game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get out of here! Man. Oh. Oh, I'm yoked. I'm out of control. Look out. Yeah, this is... Terraria is like the most engaging idle clicker game I think I've ever played. I mean, it's obviously not an idle clicker game, but if you look at it like one, boy, it's a really good one. It feels like it sometimes because I'm just wandering around holding down my mouse button, but so much interesting, different, cool stuff happens. It's vibed out of control, too. The vibes are so good. Oh, honey. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Unstoppable. Actually, do I have... Oh. That's not going anywhere fast. Oh. Son of a bitch. Oh. Too fast. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Not here. Not like this. Uh-huh. No, here. Take throwing star. How about that? You like that? Get out of here. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Whoa. Makes it into a bullet hell. I could totally see that too. It feels like it really wouldn't take much to turn this into a bullet hell now that you mention it. Some creative enemy design and placement and timing. And a little bit of weapon parameter modulation and boom. Easily bullet hell. Although I could see wanting, now I'm wondering if there's any movement mods for this game. Because you could do a lot with changing the movement with this for sure. It's a really great platform. I see why people mod the shit out of it. It seems like it would respond well to so many different minuscule changes. You've been following me. Oh. Godly spear? Okay. Look at this. 1711 crit strike, 911. Oh, it's just got nothing on the zombie arm though. Come on. Oh. Even in vanilla, there's movement tech. You don't need mods to do some of the cool parkour stuff. What a cool game this is. This is the precise reason why I think I'd never really be satisfied just playing a few different types of games. Game design as a practice and the sorts of interactive mechanics and sort of physical expressions you can engage in with people by designing really well-crafted pieces of software are just too rich and decadent to only be an FPS guy or only be a, you know, a strategy person or whatever. So many interesting ways to design and play games. Oh, shit! It wasn't until maybe a couple of years ago that I first got into Street Fighter for the first time. I'd played it here and there, but never really understood how to play it effectively. And then a friend and I got a copy of Third Strike and just ground it out for about a week. And it started to click and make sense. And it turned into this back and forth 1v1 tango that you learn how to do. And it was like no other game that I'd played. I mean, it was uniquely Street Fighter, but it was a quality of experience that I'd missed as not being a fighting game player. Good stuff. Man, I want to play Third Strike again. Oh, I hear you. Come on. Oh, caught every time. Core Keeper. Oh, I did see this. I need to write these down. Core Keeper and Hightail. Two things I'll have to check out in addition to those mods that you mentioned. That looks really good. I like the art style of Core Keeper. Seems like it's not as... Well, generally I can see the Steam reviews recently and still get a sense of how active the play culture for the game is. And it doesn't seem like it's too terribly active. I mean, it's still really active, but not like top 7 games of all time level of active. But then again, I see other people over here with 1,500 hours in Core Keeper, so it must be pretty good. Let's see what Steam charts say. Curious how many people are playing it. 115,000 people playing Terraria. 3,000 playing Core Keeper. Respectable for sure. It definitely seems to have a devoted, consistent fan base. Yep, I think I'm gonna flood the tree. I'm very sorry, tree. I hate sand. It's my worst enemy. I'm gonna go this way. Hear you. Oh. Money already? No, I didn't. Oh. Sorry, my guy. I thought maybe you had a cool sword in your skeleton or something. But, nope. I just desecrated a body. My bad. Slick. Uh-huh. I'll tell you what, I played a little bit of Mega Bonk earlier, well, later last year, but a few months ago. And a lot of people said that Mega Bonk is just kind of a brain-dead 3D Vampire Survivors. And I think in a lot of ways that's very true. But it really undersells how well-designed that game is. And that the curvatures for all of the improvement functions for the upgrades that you get, the way that you can design and build your character and try to move around the battlefield as it gets more and more intense, there's a lot of delicacy and depth to it that I really didn't expect going into it. Really, really good. I've been thinking about going back to it, trying it again. There's still a bunch of stuff I haven't unlocked. And it felt satisfying to keep playing the same loop over and over. Which for me at least is not easy to do. I don't want to say bored, but when a game only has a one-trick pony type of thing that it does, it just doesn't really hold my interest very long. But there was a level of dynamism to Mega Bonk's combat that I found really compelling. Oof. A little bit too brain rotted for me in the way that it was presented, but beyond that, I think it was a fantastic game. But they chose to make brain rot, not me, so I appreciate their art for what it is. What is this? I must need a better pickaxe. Let's play for 18 hours tracing the leaderboard, dude. I don't blame you. There's a narcosis that Megabot can put you in. Really shocked me, and I really don't want to say that it's just a cheap dopamine loop, because that's certainly part of it, but there's a lot of design depth there. I think I'm just surprised because I don't really hear people talk about it. They treat it like it's just brain dead, and it's really, really not. I think a lot of the public discussion about games like that gets set by a lot of streamers and reviewers and whoever, and then nobody else really, I guess, is willing or able or desires to speak about it in any other types of way. Commonly, you know, anyway, at the higher levels. There we go. So Ruby? Yes. I have not. I'm familiar with all three of those, but I have not. Balatro, I bet is awesome. Just haven't given it a shot. Dead Cells, no. Slay the Spire, I have friends that love it, no. Have you ever played Caves of Cud? I don't know if Caves of Cud qualifies as a roguelike. It's definitely a NetHack-like. Caves of Cud is unbelievable. It's so good. Yeah, it was somewhat of an obsession with some friends of mine and I for a little while there. The music to Caves of Cud, even when it just started opening, when I first started playing it for the my original run, and I hadn't even built a character or anything, and I heard the music they applied to a game that looked the way that it did. ASCII art, you know, it was made in Unity, but a lot of the visual design was a holdover from NetHack-like ASCII art design, and they laced that with this beautiful acoustic music. It's just a wonderful presentation. Come on, don't do this to me. Come on. Oh. Ooh, got him. Okay. Oh. Ooh. That sounds really bad. The music. It sounds bad. Uh-huh, okay. I'm back at the magma now. Long time no see. I've spent about... Actually started playing Dwarf Fortress precisely because of Caves of Cud. I guess they have the same publisher, Kit Fox, these days, and I spent around 20 or 30 hours on Dwarf Fortress. Either right before or after I played Cud, and oh no! And it did not take long for me to understand what makes Dwarf Fortress so good. Dwarf Fortress hit a lot of the same beats in my internal play experience, like my mindscape of the game, that Kenshi did. What with the game building its own narrative as a function of its own emergence as time goes on. Something that I'm starting to believe is really my personal favorite type of game, is ones that allow their basic core story structures to build their own narratives as you play them, that they don't have to explicitly tell you the story and the stories just kind of emerge. Dwarf Fortress is incredible in that regard. Kenshi was too. I'm hoping to eventually do a nice long-term Dwarf Fortress run, but it almost seems like something I've got to be in the right space for, and that I need to put, you know, a couple of months into. Almost like a D&D campaign. The flying spaghetti monster? He's around here somewhere. I remember there's like a there's a boss that's like a flying spaghetti monster. Or a giant eyeball or some shit. I don't remember how to get to him. Maybe he'll show up. I remember he showed up when I was at home. Maybe that's how. Oh god, no, 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 no! Oh god, oh god, oh god. It would almost seem weird playing Terraria on a console. It just feels like such a PC PC game. I did try playing it with a controller, and it was really well mapped to a controller. Credit where it's due. But I mean, I'm a weirdo. I play everything with a keyboard and mouse. So I guess that says more about me than the game, huh? Did I not make it down here? Because I died. Careful. For heavy duty mining, the children, they yearn for the mines. Disco Elysium still holds a pretty special place in my heart. You know, I say I love open-ended emergence-based narratives the most, and I think that's true. I really do. But perhaps it's only because really well-structured narratives pre-built for you are sometimes tricky to find these days. And Disco Elysium was amazing. One of the first games that I played in a long time that made me cry. And not like a, oh, it's so beautiful, but like a, watch what's happening in front of you and then start thinking twice and 3 and 4 times about some of your own bad decisions you've made in your life. It takes a real powerful game to do that. Oh god. So many good games out there, y'all. God, it's so good. Even as a small child, when I got a Super Nintendo and I got Mario Paint, I knew back then Super Mario World, Secret of Evermore, Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, all the Squeenix classics. I guess it was Squaresoft at the time, but even back then, I knew that this medium possessed the capacity to be the penultimate form of human audiovisual expression. I didn't know if it was going to be, but I could see it had the potential. And sure enough, it happened. It is the dominant form of media now, and it absolutely deserves it. I tried to get into Baldur's Gate 3, and I will say the combat engine, the Divinity sort of mechanical underpinnings, I think are amazing. They're so good, and they're dynamic and give you an endlessly rich amount of different ways to engage with the environment. But I gotta be honest, I did not like the Baldur's Gate 3 story. I didn't really like the characters that much, which I think is blasphemous to say out loud. But there was a Baldur's Gate 3 had this like I call it Showtime original series kind of flavor. I don't know if any of y'all aren't American, but there's a very pop culture TV taste to Baldur's Gate 3 that I couldn't get past. I played some D&D games with friends, and let me put it this way. If I was playing a real game of D&D and somebody ran up on me in the game the way that Astarion did in D&D, or treated me like Lae'zel did, I would have left them both to die. They would not have joined my party. And that would have been a reasonable thing to do, I think. But at Baldur's Gate 3, it's almost like the game expected me to know these people were important before going into it. Which, you know, they did. I mean, it was a pretty popular game. I think they expected you to have some context, but that didn't feel like D&D. You know, that felt like something different to me. That didn't feel like what D&D is supposed to be. But on the other hand, it brought a lot of people into Dungeons and Dragons and open-ended storytelling for the first time, so I'm glad they did. It's not for me, I guess. It was a little too saccharine sweet. Maybe I should give it another shot. A few people have watched me stream and said they'd love for me to play it, so no doubt I probably would like it. Oh my god, really? Oh, I thought I had it. Seed, fallen star. The SP, man. Penultimate portable gaming experience. I'd be hard-pressed to think of a better console for portable gaming at the contemporary time at which it was released than the Game Boy Advance. God, what a good console that was, man. Fire Emblem, Advance Wars, Golden Sun, WarioWare, oh, just stunner after stunner. What is this guy doing? Ow. Whoops. Oh god. Why would you fly up here? I just shot your buddy. Oh, can I? I can put chests inside of chests. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Plate. Ooh. What is this? +4 movement speed? Hold up to reach higher. Get out of here, really? I love this fucking game. It's so goofy. Okay. Like that's just Smiles type of shit right there. Hold up to get on stool. Get out of here. That's so good. Thank God for emulation. I would never, ever openly admit on a stream to emulating because, I mean, Nintendo doesn't want me to do that. And I would never hurt Nintendo's feelings. But if I were theoretically to ever emulate games, I'm sure I would find it a wonderful exercise in both software preservation and reinterpretation of the classics. Some of the CRT filters these days are really, really good, which is great because I've even got a CRT television and I've tried to play some of my backed up games that I do have on my CRT, but the problem is that most of the stuff that you're going to be running emulators on these days, FPGA or otherwise, well, I guess maybe with FPGA you can get composite and analog out, but for the most part, desktop PCs aren't going to have anything but digital unless you get a really old video card. So it's tricky to even get it to a CRT TV. The CRT filters come in pretty clutch. I do need to go ahead and build a CRT capable setup because I feel like I'm missing out. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Heavy assembler. Oh, I fucked that up, didn't I? I didn't mean to make a helmet. Oh no! I ruined it! Shit! That's some basic item upgrades. Excuse me, sir. I feel like I don't know if I can give NPCs weapons or not. If I could, maybe they could take it, but I don't think I can. What is this? Oh, it's so fast! Those 501 cartridges, oh, those are good old days. It kind of shocks me, even here in the US, you can still buy a lot of dedicated emulation hardware handhelds like Anbernix and things, which I'm very happy about, frankly. But usually companies around here are real hesitant to sell stuff like that. But Amazon seems to not give a fuck at all. I'm amazed that Nintendo hasn't jumped down their throats for it. Oh yeah. Helmet. Where'd you go? Take this helmet. Reason your crafting stations are flickering because you're toggling smart cards with control. Ah, that makes sense. I see. Got it. Goofy. Goofy design right there. Can't win them all, though. That's one thing that, I've gotten to appreciate as I have played with Godot and some other programming stuff for games, is that I used to think games were completely qualitative and that it was all subjective and up to opinion. And I'm very well convinced now that it's not. And sometimes there's just triage when you don't have time to get the programming exactly how you want. And you just kind of make do with dumpy programming or design paradigms sometimes. And little stuff like that's definitely the case. Another thing that weirds me out about Terraria is their font choice. It's like Comic Sans or something. Just a wild man font. Oh, it's a new bug? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing it before. I run Linux, as I mentioned earlier, so as you can imagine, I just kind of assumed that anytime something like that's happening, it's just my fault for running a weird operating system. I don't ever want to blame the developer for stuff like that. I've like completely tuned out even looking at it. It's like, well, I'm using wine, so it's probably my bad. Games on Linux, though, are shockingly good these days. Even compared to I don't know, they were pretty good 5 years ago still, but today it's just damn near perfect. I wish they, I mean, I don't want games to use kernel level anti-cheat, but I understand why game developers would. And I think ideally there will be some kind of open source kernel module so we can start to get competitive games on Linux for multiplayers. It'd be nice. At least give players the option. If anyone's gonna do it, it'll be Valve. It's the next step. You get that taken care of, and the stranglehold on the competitive PC games market by Windows is broken. They got Direct 3D and OpenGL translations working just fine. I'm sure they can do that. No! Bitch. Oh. Oh, look at the slickness. Look at the slickness. Get out of here. Back up. Back up, an animal. Terraria animal. I dare you. Say something. I got magic. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Eat blowgun, baby. Oh. Oh no! Proton is such an amazing piece of work. God, Valve's really out here doing the most. I'm glad to see that they're making all that stuff open source too. They didn't have to do that. Well, I say that, but if they didn't, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as popular. It's beautiful that they're backporting all that stuff they do for the Steam Deck. Really in the spirit of the culture. I've helped more people get over to Linux over the past few months than I have in a long, long time. We in this space have been joking about the year of the Linux desktop for a long time, and it'll probably never happen. But I'll be goddamned if 2025 and 26 haven't been the most Linux-heavy conversion years that I've probably experienced in my adult life. There's more people moving to this space than I'd ever thought would be possible. Amateurs and newcomers to just desktop computing in general alike. You said you were using Mint. I mean, Mint's been good for a long time, but it's so good now that damn near anyone can just plug and play. My microphone that I'm using, it sounds pretty good. This is just a cheap, dumpy $30 mic that I got on sale. But Linux being what it is, it's trivial to set up an audio processing chain, turn the latency down real low, give it a bunch of processing power so it's smooth, do some noise cancellation if I need, get my EQ right. Stuff that I wouldn't even know how to do on Windows without going to some random website and getting an EXE. It shocked me that Windows has managed to go as long as it has without a decent package manager. I guess they have chocolatey and stuff now, but no, you know, first-party solutions that I can recall. Whoop. Whoop. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. There we go. We're good. Huh? Oh. Can I can go through here. I don't know why I thought this was corrupted or crimson or whatever. Let's keep moving. Pretty dark and spooky. Oh, do I not have any torches? The flying fish have glow sticks? I love it. Back up. I'm looking forward to Death Stranding 2 coming to PC because I was a real big fan of the first Death Stranding, and it was a wonderful experience on computer. It looks like Death Stranding 2 is a little bit different in what it, in the vibe that it goes for and what it tries to say and do. But I imagine it's still going to be an absolute blast. Silverthorn. Yeah, these particle effects and overlays seem a little different too. I don't remember them being this intense. Seems like the whole update that they released was just a nice, smooth, quality of life, kind of polish update. At first glance, anyway. There we go. Are you good? Back at night. It's not night? I guess not. Maybe it is night. You let me in. I can't tell. Diabolic sigil? Seems bad. You doing bad stuff in here? Golden key. No, shit! Death Stranding definitely was tedious. I think that tedium is partially why I liked it so much. I found the design schema of taking something that we do for granted all the time in games, which is just moving from point A to point B, and making every step that you take something that has to be carefully considered, and for what end but just literally delivering MacGuffins for worthless points, basically. I mean, I think it's kind of trite to say that it was subversive, but the physical engagement with that game that I had to do was, at the time that I played it, unlike anything else. And they could have really easily, I think, made it physically interesting, but not really worry too much about the emotional underpinnings of it. But they gave it a real serious effort in trying to make it a story about human connection and what happens when you accept it or reject it. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? What was that? Did I just get killed by a giant skull? Okay, alright, I gotta process that. That was that was a lot. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab something to drink. In the meantime, actually, I'm gonna put an AFK thing on there so you can see some of my photo mode pictures, which I think I still have on my AFK stuff. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, they're trying to kick the door in, huh? Let's see. There we go. Think you slick. Think you slick. Get out of here. Mess you up. I don't think so. Look at this. Oh. Okay, so clearly that was bad news. I'm gonna go this way. You didn't seem like an enemy. My bad. You spooked me. Oh, no, 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 no! What the owl? Oh my god, give me the honey. Yes. Oh my goodness. Don't make me bring out the zombie arm. Oh, it's bad news. And for you, not for me. Oh, that's too... Okay, I was about to say it. That's not been dug through yet. That's too juicy to leave undug. But of course I dug through it already. It's too juicy to leave undug. Get out of here. You gave me so much trouble earlier, and now you're nothing. Schmoovin'. This animal. Hornets? I don't care. I dare you. Say something. I wanna go down there. I accept the risks. Ooh. Oh, is it? I love that it just gives away if a chest is nearby when I do that. What do we got here? Oh god! Don't make me drink some honey. I'll do it. And then I will be unstoppable. Drink honey and go insano mode. You hear that movement? That movement. High speed. Oops. copper air, for copper breathing. Real men breathe copper dust. What would a disease of copper lung be called? Probably cuprocosis. Cuprosis. That sounds way cooler than it would be. Breathing in copper sounds like it would be terrible. Yeah, you can just kind of gently flow state between treating this like an idle clicker game, crafting game, pixel dungeon explorer game. It's just got so many, to quote the inimitable Tim Rogers, so many game flavors that you can sample from. It's like an hors d'oeuvres tray. I'll tell you what, I've been playing some Nuclear Option. I don't know if any of you out there are into flight sims or not. Oh my god. Nuclear Option is such a delicious middle ground between flight sim and arcade, like shoot 'em up aircraft game. Unbelievable. I didn't expect it to be nearly as good as it was. It's a Unity game, it's early access, and it's still got some really rough edges. But when I play that game, I think of the Greek phrase, know thyself, that was on the temple of the Oracle of Delphi, popularly reinterpreted by Plato as to mean oneself should know their limits, and they should know who they are inside, so they can better reflect themselves to the world around them. Nuclear Option is one of those games that knows what it is, and it's cheap, and the things that it's left rough and janky are things that ultimately aren't that pertinent to the experience. Like, the menus are kind of cruddy, the tutorials aren't that great, there's a really high learning curve, and it's a wiki game, much like Terraria, where you're going to need to go out of band to understand how some of this stuff works. But boy, if you do, the combat is razor sharp, and it's fun every moment you're in the air, which is a lot more than I can say for something like Flight Sim, which is great. I love flight simulators, but after a certain period of time, they just start to feel like actual pilot work, like you're LARPing as a pilot, rather than enjoying the thrill and joy of the sensation of flight. And yeah, Nuclear Option strikes a wonderful middle ground between the two. Highly recommended. I need air down here. Let me not drown, please. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Oh boy. I love the snap. It's so satisfying. Oh yeah. There's a couple of flight simulators out there for sure that are more training and work than game. There's one that I'd like to get into called DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, I think is what it stands for. But the reality imitation of that game, the depth of it, is such that you can't really... you can't easily play it unless you actually know how to fly this aircraft. You can't just hit a button and go. You got to learn how to start it, how to adjust all the flaps and everything, get your elevators good. You have to know how to call out to air traffic control if you're playing in a multiplayer server where people will get pissed and kick you. I'll have to give it a shot one day, but I mean, you even need to buy like physical equipment just to have enough buttons, unless you want two fully remapped keyboards next to you. I kind of love it. It might not be very game-like. It might definitely be a simulation, but oh, I kind of love it. It's very cool. Oh, I think I just squished the hornets. What do we got here? Yeah, we're going ham on these bombs now. Uh-huh. Straight down. What was that? Whoa! Whoa, what? Hold on. Some spookies down there. Oh no. Oh, this looks bad. This looks real bad. Come on. Spiked jungle slime? We're getting pretty risky. Let me just chuck a little bomb down there. No, 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 no. Oh God, what's happening? Go on, quickly, quickly, quickly. Go, 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 go. Oh, clutch. No, not clutch. Oh God, I got so lucky. Oh yeah, the ferry. They lead me to a treasure chest, right? Oh God! Oh no, 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 no! Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just enjoy falling through it sometimes, though. Like letting it see where the flow takes me. Kind of like throwing myself to the mercy of the elements, so to speak. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of is that silver? Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah. Oop. Alright, I know how this is gonna go. I see you. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, there's a bestiary. I have emotes too. That's probably helpful for multiplayer, huh? Ah. That's a nice to-the-point bestiary. Interesting. Oh, is that a coffee? Just toss that book. Give me the coffee. Whoa, I thought it said wearable. Wearable. I'll put that there for now. Gradually unlocks more info for each mob. Ah, yeah, you probably saw me looking at the question marks, wondering what it was, huh? Okay, that's good to— oh god! Oh, that coffee's no joke. Terraria strikes me as the kind of game where consumable items can get OP pretty quickly. If just coffee's doing that. Oh. Oh, no sir, no sir. Oh, fuck. Teal mushroom. There was that fairy I left behind, but I thought she was supposed to point me in the direction of a chest. I didn't see it. Oh. Oh well, whatever. Oop. dare you. Yeah, yeah. Made a mistake. Oh boy. I see you down there. You know what? Well, tell us that. Fuck yeah. What is this down here? Just nothing? Oh god. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Environmental filler maybe? Mud? No? Yes. Not pick-upable. Whoop. It sounds real bad out there. Yeah, time to ride back. But there's still so many interesting things to see. Surely I won't face certain death if I wander into this dangerous looking area. Surely not. Actually, real quick. Put that there. Oh, well, I'm drowning. Oh my god. This place sucks. Oh shit. Well, made it back that way, huh? Oh. Man, I've been playing for like 4 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up. I didn't realize I'd gone this long. Let's go ahead and unload all this stuff at camp. Oh. Hello, Trent. And then I got these things I stole from a dungeon, or a dungeon adjacent underground area. Damage. summons the queen bee? What does that do? Oh, let's see a queen bee. Get out of here. I do not know how to use that. That's fine. I'll use it later. What else do we have? Bone javelin. Oh, is there like a summoning totem or something like that in the hive area that I probably need to use that at? Interesting. Yeah, I forget that there's like dedicated crafting areas. Suppose it would make sense I need to use some of these special environmental items. Ooh. So let me... Annoying axe? That's no good. Try again. Make another axe. Oh yeah. That's what we like to see. I notice they are real touchy about how close you gotta be to these chests to be able to pull out of them as you construct. Sawmill. Pickaxe is savage! Banners. Oh, okay. Got it. And if I remember correctly, once you start getting a little bit farther in this game, the nighttime mobs and some of the bosses that come get real out of hand. I can imagine having some of those buffs would be very helpful. A beamination. Keg. Cool. Honey platform. That's my kind of platform. I probably need some torches too. Yeah, purple torch. Love it. crispy honey block. The banners are free to obtain even now. They just plop into your inventory. Oh, nice. Benched. I made a workbench. I don't know why it didn't count. Silk. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Gentleman's vest. That's so cool. That's so much neat stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this stream. I'll probably stream this again in the next few days though. If not within the next like 24 hours or so, minus these 4.5. Definitely the next few days as the weekend comes in. I want to get through a little bit more of this update now that I've gotten back into it. It's been so long, but it's good to be back. Appreciate all the help, by the way, Triconers. You give me a lot of tips, both in general and as well as for this particular update. I see what you mean about some of the things not being too visible for new players, but ways you go sometimes with the game this old. But thank you for stopping by. It's been a pleasure having you. I'm gonna definitely take a look at Core Keeper and Hightail for sure, as well as some of these mods you gave me a heads up on. Maybe I'll try to get the mod manager installed by the time I come back. Well, all right, y'all take care. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, I'll take your advice on saving some of these streams too and see if I can cut them into something to make it compelling enough to watch. Maybe with some commentary or some other stuff like that. Good idea.